Good morning, everyone. How are you today? Well, I should hope. I hope you're all doing okay. Sorry I've been absent the last few days. I've had a lot of responsibilities and dad stuff that I had to do. It's been a hectic um, it's been a hectic couple of days for us. Um, but we're here now, and we're gonna chip through some more Rogue Trader. Uh, and then I have another appointment that I need to get at later today. So we'll be on for a minute. We'll be on for a bit. Ooh, turn on my mug warmer. Very important. Turn on my mug warmer. There it is. Move this out of the way. It's gotten significantly messier in my office in the last 2 days. So I need to give it a proper... Oh, I need to give my office a proper cleaning. All right, now. Pirate battle. I believe we're going on to the Void Station. That's where we left off. Let's bring... Instead of Pascal, let's bring Yerlet. Just for fun. Okay. Yerlet, why do you move so fast? Gunner. Gil the Psycho. We're gonna have to... He's got a flamer. Melee. Bolt pistols. I need some more bolt pistols, actually. What do you got on you? That looks like a two-handed weapon of some variety. Maybe it's a sweet-looking fucking hammer. Argenta, Yerlet. Like that. Cassia. Adira. Justin and Abelard. Hello, pirates. Hello, pirates. Let's go this way until they notice us. Here we go. Adira, here. You're not in a great spot. I'm gonna be honest. Are these explosives? Let's put Yerlet right here. A little nest for her. Argenta. Argenta there. Cassia is fine right. Cassia's got that big eye ability. We should swap these two. Adira, go here. Cassia, go there. You go there. Justin starts here. Abelard starts here, in case it's not our turn. Remy the Lead Rain. Where's he? He's only got a shotgun. Okay, well, that's... There's a few. Fuck, there's more than one. This'll be alright. We have grenades. We got a heavy bolter. We have a brutal fucking sniper. We're going to be okay unless demons arrive. And these guys we're going to deal with in very, very short order. Cassia. Decent health. Let's start with front line. Right there. Hey, man. How you doing? Ah! I remind myself what these do. Oh, it's been fucking something, man. I'll tell you what. It's been something. Uh, I went out and applied for a gallon of jobs yesterday. That's turned into not monotony, but it's hopefully promising is what I should be saying. Hopefully promising is what I should be saying about this adventure. Fuck, I certainly am. It's going to be a long... I didn't need to put it on him. I meant to put that on Abelard. Yeah. Yeah. I meant to put this here. There it is. That's what I meant to do. All right. Adira. First, let's put on this ability for Abelard. And then sensory deprivation on this. Let's cast Foreboding, because I'm going to put my melee guys in this spot. And then target gains. Oh, one. I want to put these on the oh, no. Oh, that was a waste of a fucking skill. We want to put those on the bosses. Let's throw this at that one. Oof.
Will do. No can do.
Oh, good. So how's your day going, man?
Let's get to it.
My bad.
Hold on.
Remy the Lead Rain. He's only got a shotgun. If he had like a heavy bolter or something that wasn't that. Yeah, the rain is pretty sleepy. The kids had us awake last night. Bad. You're fine. Oh, that's why they went down so easy. So, for you, I'm going to use this ability. Then I'm going to use this ability and put that target on the front. Then I'm going to use a free hit. And then I'm going to exploit the target. Then I'm going to shoot the target. Oof. He's got hemorrhage. That's something. An end turn with putting that on. Next hit will be critical. There you go. There's that. That is a Dark Eldar weapon that she's holding. Oof. Oh no, Argenta. Oof. Yeah, Obi woke us up at like 3 a.m. It's been a morning, dude. Because he was hungry. Because he doesn't want to eat. So. Yep. Doesn't want to eat, so he fucking doesn't. Okay, Argenta got knocked. So let's... walk back over to here. He's dead. They're dead next turn, right? So we're going to use kick. Then I want you to use devastating attack. Then I want you to use controlled shot. Then I want you to hit him with this and not hit Abelard. Like, the thing is that he only wants, like, cereal. Cereal, that's all I want. But there's nothing in cereal worth eating. Like, it's not good for you. What are we doing in this spot? What are we doing here? Oof, Argenta. So, first thing I'm going to do is move to this spot here. Then I'm going to cast heal on Argenta. Yeah. And then I'm going to cast regenerate. Oh, that's 2. Who's got point? This guy does. So I'm going to move to here. And then I'm going to hit him with this. Then I'm going to cast Ignite on this barrel. Before I do that, cast this on... That's 2. That's 1. And then I cast Endure. So let's cast this on Argenta, because she's been taking a shit kicking. And then we're going to cast Ignite on this barrel. And that hurts everybody, and they have no cover. And then... that's fine. Okay. That's not my favorite thing to have ever happened, but I'll tell you what is going to be my favorite. I'm going to move her to here. Then I'm going to hit these guys with the lidless stare. And it's going to be all of these targets, not Justin. Be this way. Like that. And that'll do that. What if I put you here instead, and then this, like that, like that. Like that. Everybody's got lidless stare. Those 3 guys are dead. Then I'm going to give her... give that to him. He is going to cast Ignite on this fella. Then he's going to cast Invigorate. Pardon me. This is a free attack. Here, just eat that. Have one of those for free. And then cast Invigorate on Argenta. And that hurts him more. That's the end of his turn. And then Lidless Stare again. Lidless Stare again. Wow. What? Name a character. I don't have any characters to name after you. Unless I were to make, like, entirely new characters. Put a pin in that. Can I give you your points back? I cannot. So what I'm going to do is blind this fella. I don't think that works on him, now that I'm thinking about it. That doesn't work on him because that guy's knocked. No line of sight. Let's break down his defenses.
Was that you? Or
And this. And then first character that comes up is what we're going to do.
Let's get to it.
Oh, no. Get out of here with your flamethrower. Oh! That's a pretty cool hand flamer, though, I must say. He's got a lot of health. That guy's got a lot of health. These dudes are a long way from anywhere to help. He's on fire. That's okay. It's a 3. You took 3 damage out of fucking 71. You don't even give a shit. He's dead next turn. Use this on him. Use this on him. Use this ability. Oh, he's already facing us. And then let's punch through the target and see if we can hit somebody behind. And then we might hit somebody behind. Oh! She's beautiful. Ooh. Okay. Very good. Cutting edge, okay. Argenta's gonna deal with these fucking guys in a hot second. Oh no, Abelard's got them. Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead. Yeah, they get him. He doesn't. Abelard doesn't have them. That's okay. Hold on. Just, Abelard, would you be a dear? Walk over here for a second. Then I want you to do this. Yeah. Then I want you to charge this guy. Then this. And then this. And then nothing because I... Why not? Why can't you? You can see him. He's right there. Oh, well. Shit. That was poor use of my abilities. Argenta. If Argenta is standing, that's in melee range. Argenta, if you move to right here, and then you use controlled shot, and then you used devastating attack, and you used concentrated fire, right? And then we used 2, and then put 2 over this character. Of the 8 shots, fucking 3 landed. Guys. Run. I wanted him to run into the fire so bad. He's dead on his turn. Let's... That guy needs to be... He's gonna stay out of combat. So let's... I think we're going to use our momentum to kill these fucking 4 guys here. First, that's my whole attack. No. That's my attack phase. Hold on. Let's... put a target on his front. We're going to hit this guy with the chainsword. Hit him with the axe. Never mind. Fucking, why do I bother? Why do I bother? He doesn't need that, but it does. He doesn't need it. He's incredible. Still, it hurts them. Okay. And then we'll use strength on himself. How long does that last? Permanent. Strength on... he's already got it, I'm sure. Those guys are all burning, and then we're going to use this ability on that guy. Oh, I was hoping it would get that guy too. So let's use our momentum. Yes! Honor. Those 3 guys. 1. Use that. And then... how much damage are you taking a turn? 9. He's got 13 points left. Oh. No, I don't want you walking anywhere. I just want you whacking people. 1. 2. He's dead next turn. And 3. He's not dead next turn. Or... is he?
I'll see to it.
Walk toward him, and then I want you to stab him with your... there you go. That is a lot of momentum in one fucking turn. Where are these guys coming from? Gunners, slashers. Let's go up here. Stay in cover, please. Who's hurt? Abelard. Very good. And then that's all fire. And I don't want Cassie walking through the fire. I don't want her to use that. What if we did this instead? What if we lidless stared? Who would we hit? Everybody that I don't want to hit. Cassia, do you want to walk over and give this guy a fucking wallop? Walk over and just to his front and give him a wallop.
Step aside. The
There you go.
navigator is coming.
And of course I made Cassia walk right through the fire. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I do that? God damn it. Can't cast it on herself. Alas! Alas! I feel like after this, I'm really feeling Darkest Dungeon. I really am. Like, I was thinking about it the other day, and that's something I could really get into. We could chip away at Darkest Dungeon for a little while. Or we can make sure that the next attacks against this guy are criticals. Ooh. Okay, that's enough. That's enough warp powers for now. Okay, let's put a target in the front.
I understand your intent.
Okay, very good. Then I will get you to break down his defenses. Then I'll get you to do this.
If it serves your cause.
And then I'll get you to do this. Okay. That is a lot of fucking extra damage he's taking. Whoa! What? Fuck's sake.
A tactically sound approach.
His sword's missing. His sword's gone. That is dis-a-fucking-pointing, but Argenta's not useful in this. She's just not being fucking useful. Can you light this guy on fire? No. That's a lot of damage. What a fucking disappointment that Argenta is. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the the eventual kidney stones I'm gonna get, but
Here we go.
the sniper, I'm gonna get my sniper to move to here. Then I'm going to
If I must.
target this character here. Oh, he's out of range, eh? Okay. Really? Fuck's sake. So that can reach him for nothing. Okay. That's not my favorite. Who can you reach? Who can you reach? This guy. We'll do this then.
Not your Xenos pet mortal.
I mean, stop calling me a monkey every chance you get.
This tedium is beneath me.
Begone, ye. Abelard, could you possibly reach him with this? Holy fuck, you can. Okay. We're going to sworn enemy. Then we're going to hammer. Then we're going to charge for a lot. Whoa! Abelard, don't be a pussy. I didn't even get through his fucking save scum. You can't save scum, Darkest Dungeon, even though I've done it once. we go. These guys are dead in, like, just a second. Abelard's next turn, he's going to get in there and just fucking annihilate all. Let's move into here. Thanks. Let's do this. First thing we're going to do is... This guy's got to target mark this side. They have ensured that you cannot save scum Darkest Dungeon. They've made sure, because Darkest Dungeon, they had to make it harder than it needed to be. So let's... put this on myself. There's that. Let's put Strong Arm on Abelard again. Let's not use any more of those abilities, because I don't want to fucking tear a hole in the warp. And we'll hit all three of these guys. That's not bad. Yeah, man, Darkest Dungeon's way fucking harder than it needs to be. They added a whole bunch of extra shit that didn't need to be in it. They led with this line. They're like, hey, we will never take something away from the player for no reason. We won't do it. And then they immediately put a boss in the game that takes away your items without you having a say in it. That can go there. I don't really want to... It's a... Which is the one that... All allies gain from warp damage till the end of the navigator's next turn. Mend reality. Lower the veil, please. Then I want you to use... Can't, eh? Use that on Abelard. Abelard, be a deer. Charge. Charge this fella. Oh, you can't. What a fucking perfectly good waste of my time. Fuck this. I'm doing this. My God. Go here. Abelard, walk all the way up there. Fuck's sake. Acting like you can't. If he hits the captain, it's going to be bad. There's one. Do that again, please, without hitting the captain. There's that. Then do that one more time on... that guy. And then we're going to use provocation on... Oh, it's a one target fucking thing. Well, never mind. We'll use defensive stance, so when they attack Abelard, he'll counterattack them, and that'll be that. And then use this ability on no one, because you can't... Why so many ads? Oh, like this guy has so many ads. Yes, he does. Not that my guys need the dodge here, but... what is this? Okay, well... She can't fucking reach anybody? What is this shit? Yes, put me in there. Oh, yeah, that's Twitch. That's Twitch. Twitch has determined, in fact, that the best thing for every streamer is to have ads. I make pennies on their dollars for Twitch ads. You're strongly encouraged to roll with ads for Twitch. Like, run a 3-minute ad every hour to make the most amount of money, and I'm literally making pennies off of it.
That is beneath me.
Yo!
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Thank you very much, dude. You gave me your prime. Holy shit. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. That's really cool of you. That guy's fucking quite dead. Oh! That's cool ability. That's a very cool ability. Huh! Bonk him. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3. They're both dead. 1, 2. Watch this. He's going to get all 3 fucking guys in one shot. Save scum. Watch this. Watch this.
I'll make it happen.
That guy's dead next turn. You never mind. You never mind what I just said. And then charge that fella. Okay, yeah. That guy's not dead. But he's about to be. So let's use healing on myself. That guy's dead. Please walk over here. Can you make it to this guy right here instead? And then I want you to do this. And then do this. Like that. Ooh, ooh. Like that. Okay. Where are you, Cassia? Are you anywhere near being useful? Not particularly. He's dead next turn. Surely he's dead next turn. So what is that in 9 toxic deals 3 plus Syri. The guy's definitely dead next turn. Move here, just for fun. Walk all the way over there. What is the goddamn range on this ability? Not far at all. She has to be in the fucking thick of it for it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to use at all. Alas, more is the fool I. Can you walk over it? There, satisfaction. That was a waste of, that guy's dead next turn. I don't really want to do any more warp stuff. Combat will be over fast. That's a shotgun. Can't use break their ranks now, can we? How much get for Prime subs? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know what I get.
If only that were possible.
If only. Oh, she's bleeding. She needs to be healed. And then, let's make that the end of that. Adira, you can't heal, can you? I don't really want Adira near those barrels. You stay there, Adira. How about you just do that? Sniper, what can you hit from there? That guy's dead. I'm not worried about him. What can you hit from down here, if anybody? Can you shoot anything? Can you do anything? No. Abelard, everybody's dead. So could you come all the way up here? And then I want you to charge those 2 guys. So what Abelard is going to do is going to do the sworn enemy on the guy with the most HP. Excuse me, on the most HP. Then he's going to reckless strike. Then he's going to charge this character. Then he's going to walk toward this character. And he's going to use this thing. And he's going to hit the guy with a helm splitter strike like that. And that's the end of his turn. And then Justin will place this there.
See to it personally.
Get out of here, fucking robot. What is this badge? Pardon me, 2 seconds. And then done. There you go. Fuck off. And that's sorted. That's done. Now that we're here, we're going to use this ability. And that should be everybody dead. And that's everybody dead. Junk. That's pretty good shotgun. That's pretty good shotgun, actually. I don't need extra Drukhari pistols, but let's investigate and see if there's any loot yonder. Fairly confident there is. Ah. 10, give me that. Give it to me. That's going on inventory right now. That's going on my girl right now. Where is it? Where to go? Bam! There she is. Fly as fuck. Yeah, I just dated myself. I don't care. What do you, Good? Loots? Tisn't. Tisn't and twasn't. Alas! No joke, though, dude. Like, every sub... what I've gathered from Twitch and how Twitch works, it's not the amount of followers you have. It's not the amount of... Ooh. It's not the amount of followers you have so much as it's the amount of people who are actively watching you at any time. I have nobody that can use that ability. Although I should upgrade... the elf to use Drukhari weapons as well. But it's the amount of subs you have and the people actively watching you at any time that matter. I think I have 2 bolt pistols already. 1. Let's keep that. What's this? Are there any more goods on this station? Not that map, please, and thank you. I'll take a multi-key. Thank you very much. That's it. Did we clear everything? Map didn't get sorted out this way. That's weird.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, yeah, but we literally just did that. Well, let's go back to the thing. Hey, Argenta, do you have any negative effects from getting knocked the fuck out and being useless most of that fight? Alright, so that's sorted. Hey, we got a bot account banned on Twitch. Well done, everybody. We did it together. Oh, fuck. So how's your day going, my man? Oh. Let's go to the... One more Necron. How you doing, Anguish One? How are you, man? You all right? Why'd I waste a point on that? Something rumor, nameless star. Journal. Contracts. Promethium, profit factor of 3. Thank you very much. There's fuel for the Cognizance fleet. Rumors. Stolen. Fine is good. Cranch. Sland Wayfarer. Angels in the Expanse. There was something about the star in which I am currently at. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go fucking talk to her. But I chose not to. Something here. Unending war. Rumors. Unending war. Nameless star lies a doomed world owned by Caligos Winterscale and is trapped in agony of centuries-long war. Oh, is that the fucking... Is this the one? I think this is the one. What? Let's just hit a fucking fast save on that. And then go to this planet real quick. This is well over in Caligos Winter. Oh, fuck that. I'm not doing the Ancient Bunker. Nope, fuck you. I know what that is, and I ain't doing it. Plasteel 2, not really interested. Because I have enough Plasteel. I got lots of fucking Plasteel. Ah, the sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness a truly majestic end to this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse, an unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from inside. That would be fucking cool to see. The Augury crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows that somebody used to mine adamantine here but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim that one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Give it to me. Give me extractors. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from the unrelenting headaches most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with squads of working servitors and maintenance brigade doomed to endure endless pain caused by magnetic storms. Take the extractium machine with us, thanks. Please and thanks. Adamantine 5? Yes, please. So that's 7 adamantine, 20 plasteel. So we might have enough to deal. We might have enough to make a Starday's power armor. Ooh. Ooh. We won't get to make a Starday's power armor, guys. Just putting that one out there. Because that's hard shit to make. What's this? Okay, so it's just a named planet. Very good. Let's investigate this projection from the warp and see what we can do. When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after an unsettled sleep to find yourself laying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar. Spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Punch the woman in the face and run away. You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip with ease and punch the woman in the nose. Turning around, you flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. After yet taking another turn, you look over your shoulder to see you're being pursued. You notice a sign on the bulkhead, Bay Theta 54, the lower decks. I will use my awareness, rob a guard post, and contact Vigdis using a stolen Vox. You've been studying the Enforcers for several cycles now, observing shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and the aftermath of boozing sessions. On the fourth day, during a shift change, you sneak into the small room and find a Vox caster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad is dispatched at once to search for the Lord Captain, and you beat them to it and contact Vigdis yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks to the very bottom, informed that about a higher-ranking guest in their midst. The overseers in Bay Theta 54 begin to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, a privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort officers who have come to retrieve you. Being a piece of shit, you're an enforcer. That's your job. That's just your job. Do you know what I was told? Do you know what I was told the other day? Do you know what I was told the other day? It's the most backhanded compliment I've ever received. I was told the other day that I would make an excellent cop. I don't know how I feel about that. What lesson am I teaching to the enforcers on the lower decks? Hurry to the void ship bridge. The Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance on the Captain's Bridge. Vigdis explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people trade places. Finally took time. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain is at the helm again, continuing his journey through the Cronus Expanse. Long live Justin von Valancius. You know what's funny? My dad really liked cops. He did. He actually liked cops. He talked to them all the time. He thought cops were okay. Me, a cop. Fuck. Do you jest? I know they meant it. Oh, very good. I know they meant it as a compliment. And that I'd be good at it. But yeah. It says he didn't, but what does Epiphany need? Blocks good tidings. I can't get it anyway because it's blocked by something else. Profit factor. Selling the forgiveness of the ecclesiarchy is a significant source of income. Frequency of faith. All allies gain 3 times allies' dogmatic percent. Oof, that's pretty good. Yeah! He actually liked cops. Talked to them when he could. I don't get it. I'm not saying all cops are bad. I'm not. Just my personal experience with police has been very, very negative. So when it's like, hey, you'd make a really good cop. It's because I have a personal code of ethics. That's what it is. I have a Yeah. No, I don't think it does either. I have a very strong moral code that does not bend. But, still. Really? I didn't know you were in Foundations. Is this still cooking? Janice is still cooking the Chem Princes, and I don't know what we're going to get after that. But as a cis white male, I have a leg up in being a cop. Huh? Unending War. That's at the Nameless Star. This is trying to save the Eldorei, which is what I want to do. Let's try to make this a little bit safer. There we go. And we'll travel to the Forgotten Twins and see if we can help her people. Get to here. What do you mean? Deadly. What do you mean? That's fucking lunacy that I can't... I mean, it's the warp, right? It's the warp. The warp is untrustworthy to begin with. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. That's 3. 3 there to there would be 6. There to there would be 9. Fuck that. The Bible has absolutely... I'm going to avoid my stream being as political as possible because I don't want to talk about politics, but the Bible has absolutely no place in government or lawmaking. None. None. No Bible. Any Bible has any place near the law. Oh, that's fucking tight. Check that shit out. Alright, let's try to save some Eldari. We're at... Actually, you know what? Before I do this system, I'll run these annoying 3-minute ads. Because you're going to get them anyway. So if I run them all in one big 3-minute block, then it'll be no ads for the rest of the stream. So give me 2 seconds. I got a urine anyway. So just give me 2 seconds, guys. Not that. Not that. God damn it. There we go. That's sorted. Do. Fucking perfect timing. Look at that. Look at that. You want to play, in my chair? Perfect. Amazing. Amazing. Like that. And this can go here like this. Like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Assorted. And. Okay, good. We're back. Let's explore this solar system together. Yo, do you want to play, Root later? There's no, like... There's no category for Root on this. Let me drop a save in case I have to go down there. Got an itchy on my chest here. Ah! The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a winter-scale dynasty outpost. Visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging out in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on the various deliveries of the core winter-scale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. What are we at? We have 12 provisions. Supply the outpost with necessary. Needle rifle, removed cargo, that's 2. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Of course they are, because they have fucking food! What's this? This stuff was meant for winter scale. Now it's mine. Magazines of purified bolt rounds? You fucking jest. You think I'm giving those away. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns cover the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 disks in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, then become one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Well, how wonderful. How wonderful for us. I'm going to take a bite out of my apple. I have more than enough plasteel. Let's go to this, and then we'll go to the traces of the battle, because that's really what we're here for. Oh. I would often watch the prison population of a small planetoid from Uric 5's observatory. Looking at this celestial body now, I'm beginning to think that all such entities are alike. Probably. I don't know, I haven't seen them all. Gas giant. Looks like Neptune. What's this? The storm to end all storms. Quick save. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, but then it birthed the tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name. The Emperor's wrath garnered the most voices. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. There's already a storm of the Emperor's wrath. It's in the segmentum. Segmentum Solar. Segmentum Pacificus. So I think it's in the northern segmentum, the name of which is... Slips my fucking mind. Get out of here, Winzip. Not Obscurus. Alright, let's go here. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me. It's not a frigate, it's just like a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. Is it the Eldari freaks? I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance, except the Xenos are acting suspicious, as if they are hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach it or open fire from a distance? Call off your pupil, Ellen Talk. Something's wrong. The children of Ocean are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Monkey vessel? No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we've received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or edger tentacle? Edger tentacle signatures? A strange word. Even though it appears to be intact, according to the scanners, there's nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessels of the Imperium. We've also spotted some drifting plating that remains below a third unidentified vessel. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. No. Dispatch a rescue team to see if there are any survivors. It will be done. Flips a switch on the system Vox Squad cogitator, and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Xeno artifacts, a fuel. Lord Captain and scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemy's humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engine failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It's only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claimed that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium? An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking the exact same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Monkey to the voices of their own kind? Human attacks a ship of the children of Asuryaan sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinship who are to blame. Yurlet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kin would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, and I am afraid to even consider. Send a vessel with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigis gets back. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier reports. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late. Again, Ellen talked. Urila's voice sounds faint and almost listless. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. Vigdis relays the order to the tech priest, who promptly receives a reply. Lord Captain, are importing the hull fragments belonging to Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in system at this time has not been confirmed. We've done everything we could. We're leaving. All right, so we did that. We did that. Now, Now, why can't I get to here? I could, but it has to be from here and a 3. So what if I went to here instead? Let's see if we can chart a... Save it first, and then we'll chart a course. Oh, that's just to open it? Not doing that. Ah. That's the ancient bunker. That's the rumor of unending war. I don't really want to go down to the ancient bunker. I've done that once, and it was fucking bullshit. Oh, profit factor ×2. Amazing. Ooh, Foulstone. Let's see what we can do on Foulstone. Good tidings. Can't take any of this, eh? And this is because I don't have the reputation with the I do. Oh, you. 1580. 15810. Let's 200 scrap. Let's see if we can talk to what's his fucking name here, the salesman. That's this thing. Let's talk to this fella real quick. Order some goods. We need it with the exploradors. Look at that fucking axe. Oh my god, that's greasy. Power axe, that's lovely. Doesn't fucking hit much harder than the axe I've already got. Slick. Oh wow. As soon as they gain momentum, they gain temporary wounds. That's a fantastic ability. Let's sell 1,000 worth of stuff. Go back to here. Oh, I need to be level 5 to get the Church's Manual. Ugh. There's that. Back. That's with the Drusarians. What about the Imperial Navy? Reputation. Select tradable. Trade. Trading. Okay. Is that better than what I've got? Yes. Buy that. Please and thank you. Is this better than what I've got? 13. Low. More movement. Four torpedoes at 19 damage apiece. That's what I have on. 70 points. That's what I have already. 4 shots, 14 damage per shot. Military ceramide void plating, please. 5 torpedoes. Let's do that. Shield, repulsor shield, 80 points. Doubled against kinetic attacks. Alright. Wait, can I take that? Yes, I can. $12 strong. That's what I want to go up to, even if it's 1 more point of movement. Give me that sun hammer. Oof. And then there's that. I need more void trophies, though. Riza. That's a junk fucking pistol. I'll throw that. Buy that and then directly throw it in the cargo. Staff of Endless Flame. That's... Whoa, look at that! That's a fantastic flame weapon. No, I haven't been using them, though. Melee attack after a ranged attack. Not bad. Not bad. We definitely need to go up with everybody. We need to go up with everybody. But tactical advantage. Bladed boots are very useful. You gotta go by 5. Ooh. Don't need a precise bolter, I'll tell you that. Storm bolter. A lot of stuff for Argenta in here. Oh, that's a navigator staff. Okay. Well, let's get up as far as we can with the 2,000. 2,000! Yeah, you play Root from your phone. I'm going to have... my girlfriend and I play Root really often. Kids love it. But we have Root's like there's no category for it on Twitch, so I can't stream it, but it's a thing we can just play together, you know. Pretty sure Lime has it too. Lime couple of us in the Discord all have it. Let's upgrade the shield system. Upgrade the auger array. 4 with 19, 5 with 19. Add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo. Excuse me. All right, well, 1. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Let's do that. Throw a message in the Discord, actually. See if they want to. Master of Etherics. Why is hers 90? 90? Yes, please. Well, do I got the scrap to do it? I don't think we do. So that's upgraded to that. This is how you make custom characters, by the way. Pretty sure. What do I need to have it as? Fucking... That's that. Another 6. So we're Explorer 5. Trading. Take that, thank you. Reputation needs to be... That Omniscient Axe is fucking awesome. I think he's worth it. Let's give our man a better... Let's take that. That's still 15. Holy shit. Not all of it. Hide untradeable. Trade. Let's get this. Accept. Let's take that. Accept. Exit out of this. Exit out of this. Go to the inventory. Go to Pascal, because he deserves it. He deserves it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Excellent. Online, it's only 4 players. Let's add those 2 plasma pistols to cargo. We have 1 better plasma pistol here. Unstable Flamer, 12 to 18. Two-handed Flamer, two-handed Flamer. Argenta may like those, but 13 to 21. Oh, these can just add to cargo. Add to cargo. Not that melt-a-gun. That bolter, add to cargo. Oh, well then don't worry, I'll walk you through it. I spend a lot of time teaching people how to play Root. My kids, cousins, things like that. Amanda and I have gotten really good at teaching people how to play Root. When I play Root, it's usually by myself. It's usually by myself against bots. So, yeah, he fucking absolutely deserves that axe. Making my guy hit goddamn like a freight train, that's what I want. That's what I need. Okay. So, she's equipped. She got a flamethrower. She's got 12 to 16. This fucking sword could probably piss off into the depths of the fart pits. 10 to 16. Mars pattern chain axe, 14 to 20. Let's equip him with a Mars pattern. This can go into the fart pits. 8 to 12. I'm really liking the knife and the axe combo. I'm barely using the chainsword. I'm barely... What's this? Parry. That number go up or down? Oh, it goes up. What's this? Dodge reduction. So with the knife, his dodge is 80. Then the knife it is. 10. What's this weapon? 6 to 10. Add to cargo. I don't need a rifle. 18 to 25. So what does this do? Dodge reduction minus dodge reduction 30, additional hit chance plus 20. This rifle can only perform dead-eye shots. Whenever the wielder scores a crit with a single shot attack, they gain additional attack this turn. Wanderer's Portent is a much cooler weapon. Should I perhaps give it to you? $18 to 21. Needle rifle. What? Huh? Eldari equipment. Needle rifle. She is an Eldari. Huh? Let's put this on my mainline sniper. And I will give you that. And then she will have Wanderer's Portent. You don't have a melee weapon. Huh? One-handed melee. Oh, because. Wrong hand. Shuriken Catapult. Shuriken Catapult, two-handed. Gotcha. That makes more sense to me. Chainsword goes on. Let's go into my cargo manager, and hopefully I did not sell. That's Drukhari weapon. I think I sold it. It's fine. We're going to kill some Eldari. She's not supposed to be in melee anyway. Xeno artifacts. If there's one thing the Mechanicus love, it's getting their hands on Xeno artifacts. Especially Necron stuff. They fucking love it. I don't think she can use Drukhari weapons. I got a feeling she can't. Those are the ones I just fucking threw in there, so I did sell them. Alas. Let's see if she can equip a splinter rifle. Inventory. Let's see if she can equip a splinter rifle. She can't, because she can't use Drukhari equipment, and I don't have any Drukhari. So, never fucking mind, I guess. So that's two-handed. Jay, pull these off. You are a gunslinger, but let's throw that here. Let's put this blast pistol in your strong hand. And these Shuriken Catapults, two-handed. No one's using that. This weapon, 15 to 23. This weapon, 18 to 21. Eldari. Okay. There's that. I'm not using these sniper rifles. These are very useful, but we're not using them. And I have two snipers. Shotgun. Shredding shotgun. Nullifying shotgun is gross. Who needs a shotgun? Not him. He thrives being in melee. I don't need to do that. One-handed light melee. So now she's got one. That's fine. We'll just have to shoot somebody and take their gun. Easy. Abelard never uses that. I really feel I should give this guy, a plasma pistol. I really feel like he deserves one. You know what I mean? Anyway, there's that. There's this. How did you come to serve us? I don't care. Order goods. 11. What do I need for the colony management to get the those are ones I've got. Remove finished projects. Janice. Oh, my nose. Sorry. Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning, as it should be. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. All right, what do we know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and shedding of hair. The eyes of some of them have started developing a nicticulating? Nictatilating membranes, similar to that of reptiles. Others succumb to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutations' deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly affected people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are defying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in the agri-complexes as a form of worship has had a positive impact on productivity. What do my advisors have to... This one feels like the right one to do. Complacency. Security. What do my advisors have to say? I saw your agent's picked recordings. The sign of these monkey leave behind their idols. I cannot deny a pathetic, though extremely abstract, connection to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of the Osirian's speech. The probability of them having to come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent. Yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may reveal itself. I will venture forth a guess that the people are being mutated by the world spirit of Janus. Somehow, some way, they are. I'll bet that's what it is. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Peligers, Felinids, and Troths. Our library had many treatises on the genitor's craft, but I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants. Purely theoretical, of course. Cassie is like a fucking mad scientist waiting for a place to happen. She's interesting in that way. This mutation has not been properly studied. He doesn't? Nonsense. Tell him to quit. Tell him to quit for me. Tell him I said it. Don't quit your job. Don't be ridiculous. This mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalog. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. Do both of these at the same time. Resettle the wretches into separate agri complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart. We will study them. I feel those monkey have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants were resettled to a distant agri complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted the mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Good enough for me, and now we get fucking grenades. Doesn't block anything. Let's do it. Legend has it that House Winterscale holds the secret of gas factoriums, workshop in which tons of organic raw materials pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. This sacred technology could enable Janus to provide enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skillful and the highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of stealing this treasure. Steal it! Give it to me! Remember, kids, crime is acceptable. Hallowed Railway gives me Blessing of the Fallen. The souls of the crewmen laid to rest in foul cemetery send blessings to their ship. +5 bonus to evasion. Whenever the wearer kills a target with a melee attack, all enemies in a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer bonus weapon. Fucking put that on Abelard, man. Oof. Oof. Requirements. I need mechanisms to make that. Profit factor of 3. I can't build any of these but good tidings. But it blocks bonfires of righteousness, which gives me what? A sword I don't care about and some security. That sword is actually not bad. $13 to $23. Abelard, what are you using? You're using a disgusting greatsword. $13 to $20. So if Abelard moved over, yeah, but then he's got that massive, gross fucking sticky icky here. This is for lots of people. This is for one guy. But I use this on this because there's more damage. If I got that sword instead, I could give the power sword to Abelard. And he'd be doing more damage with this while being able to wield, say, a bolter. Let's do that. So we'll let our reputation build up. Just not cargo manager. Walk. How? How are you expected to walk, sir? Nonsense. It's fucking ludicrous is what it is. Warhammer lore. There's Warhammer lore. Well, you tell someone to give you a ride, there's going to be fucking violence. What's this? Unending war. That's the thing I don't want to do. So, what are we at with our characters, by the way? Are we almost at a level up here? We're almost at a level up. So let's go do one thing. Abelard. His abilities are fine. She's fine. That's fine. Let's move this there, there, there. Let's just condense this a little bit. This is her first job. That's her second job. Jay Hadari. You're not going to make me fall in love with you, Jay. You won't. You won't. That's an officer ability. These are fine. You! I should be using you a lot more, but I've already got one of me. God damn it. Fair enough. You don't want to leave. Fair enough. Honestly, you don't want to leave the kids alone. I would pause the stream to come and get you if I could. If we all lived in the same town, I would be doing that for you. Fucking 2 minutes. See ya. Let's do a quick fast save. I probably could do this bunker. I probably could do the Nameless Star bunker. Sister Argenta, not a romance option. Absolutely fucking out of her mind. All she wants to do is burn heretics, shoot heretics, and then crush heretics. That's all she wants. It's all she wants in life, and I don't begrudge her. Prisoners of Ice. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no sign of injuries, and it was as if they had dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Warp. That is a warp thing. Anything fucking weird in Warhammer, the warp. That's what happened. That's what did it. Begin scan as they're scanning. Plasteel 5. I don't really need more plasteel. Let's check out this Explorer Void Station. Maybe we can pick a fight with somebody. Begin. When the rogue trader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, it is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An Explorer Lex mechanic who introduces herself as Service Unit 42 dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. What? Plunder? What do you mean? Torpedoes. Of course I can fucking just plunder the station. Proposed trade with the Exploradors. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanis Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires a rare transurium element or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at that moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay him for his aid. Frags, haywires. The station thanks the rogue trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers of unused reserves as a token of its gratitude. 5 fucking frag grenades is decent. Not for all that fuel, but that's not outrageous. 5 plasteel. It's really good, actually. 5 plasteel is not fucking bad. I'll put a thing on here. 5 plasteel is better than fucking 25 is better than 5. So that star's been sorted. Next system. We could go back and do the ancient bunker. I would bring my man with me, though. We have some fucking heavy armor we need to upgrade. Mundus Nihilus. It can be fine if it's an unsafe warp route, but let's safe it up anyway. Because I feel we're going to be doing this path a lot, back and forth. Chart new routes. And that's going to take us to Mundus Valancius. And this is going to lead me all the way up to saving the Eldari, which is what I want to do. Because I actually really like the Eldari. And come at me if you want, but I think the Eldari could use a refresh of their range. Furthermore, they could use a refresh of their range, a little bit of their lore. Their lore's fine, I guess, except the part where they get their shit kicked out of them all the time. Get rid of that. And because that's boring. That they fucking lose constantly. Like, I know Warhammer is meant to be grim and it's meant to be dark, but like between being the like the Eldari and the Imperial Fists are holding even for being Games Workshop's punching bag. Like they're always on the losing end of like everybody loses in war, but they lose the worst all of the time. They get nothing good. And I think we should change that, right? And then upgrade some of their models and, you know, stop using the avatars of Caleb and Chicane as stepladder. Sorry. The crew discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augural data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals don't realize that they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study the gas. Oh, attempts to study gas resulted in numerous cases of poisoning. Thankfully, none proved fatal. Well, fuck. Do we want to save scum that and try it again? No, that way lies madness to save scum every single check. I'm not doing that. There's one particular series of saves we will be redoing, but it's not going to be that. Alright, nothing, I guess. Fucking, let's explore this. I thought I was going to get something there for sure. Stims, those are pretty handy. Med kits. Space beans. Space booze. Let's go to characters. Justin. Ranks. Professional. Fuck. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the assassin gains 20% dodge and 20% reduction. Attacks an enemy with a single target attack. The attack reduces the target's armor by 10% until the end of the assassin's turn. If the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy and whichever side's closest to the assassin. That's pretty handy, actually. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target. Let's just... melting armor. Now, there was a lot I wanted to do here. Adrenaline surge. Is that back here? Carmine Whisper. Hemorrhage. Harmine. Killing Spree. I do enjoy that. Increased by his agility bonus until the end of combat. That's icky. Adrenaline Surge. In the first round of every combat, all psychic powers in the Biomancy discipline cost -1. Are they free, though? Like, does it go from -1? Like, does it go from 1 to 0? Then it would be useful because most of his Biomancy abilities are... Oh, really? So they're free? We will take Adrenaline Surge then. Good shout. 10 out of 10. That's 100. 100 experience for you, Angish One. Vanguard. I want you to... Defensive stance now has a 10% penalty to weapon skill for attacks of opportunity granted by this ability instead of -20. Because I'm using this. That is actually really good. Whenever the Vanguard's ally is within 2-cell radius, very rare he's got allies next to him. Whenever an attack made by an ally hits the Vanguard the first time, does no damage. If it's a burst attack, it applies to each attack. Once per round, whenever an enemy considers the Vanguard a priority target, Oh. Oh. Enters a cell adjacent to the vanguard. Every enemy, the ability that like makes guys come toward him, they have to be adjacent to him anyway, so that doesn't really help me. Once per round. That's a lot of temporary. Like, he has never been below half health. For each enemy that considers an prior turn, it is increased by 5%. Let's go with counterattacking stance. And I'd really like to give him at least a fucking bolt pistol. Because I feel a bolt pistol power weapon is going to be his thing. Fucking plus 10 on power weapons. Did I give him chainsword mastery as well? I don't think I did. Chain weapon expert. Chain weapons gain plus 4 max damage, but power weapons outscale. Power weapons outscale chain weapons, do they not? I have a Mars pattern chain axe that hits harder than that. I do want to give him a bolt pistol. I do want to give him a bolt pistol just for flavor. I don't need to do that, though. I don't need to do that, but I want to, just in case I have to. And I'm going to give him a power sword. I'm probably going to take Epiphany, actually, and then give it to Abelard. And then Abelard will be hitting much harder because there's a power sword. It's a big two-handed, like a Zweihander power sword. I seem to recall that somewhere. And then I'll give him the two-handed power sword so he can just claymore his way through enemies. Let's go to you for a second. And for you, I barely use you, right? The first psychic power used each turn increases the veil degradation by 2 points less. Let's do stabilizing factor on you. That's way more fucking important than the other thing that I said I wanted to do. Adira, I use you all of the time. So, what would make Adira more dangerous? Everything. Everything would make her more dangerous. The Psyker can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking an attack of opportunity. Non-damaging psychic powers don't provoke... While the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, she needs line of sight to hit people. Force weapon attacks, which she doesn't have a force weapon. Enemies suffering from the blinded, stun, immobilized, or prone effects suffer 10% more damage. 6 use of a psychic power by the Psyker. All enemies gain... Didn't I give her that fucking shotgun one? No. There was a psychic power I was looking at for Adira, and it looked like it was just making her like Adira, or like Cassia, excuse me. There's a lot of fucking what's it's here. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies in 10 cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Pen. This makes her useful for everybody. Whenever the Bouncer is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge and move 1 cell in the opposite direction from the enemy. Ooh. That's not fucking bad, actually, in case somebody closes with her. I really like Gruesome Kill, though, reducing everybody's agility, which reduces everybody's dodge. Let's get behind that. Awareness of 90. Warp lore. Let's up your warp lore because I need you to know about it. There's that. Cassia. You can be my Imperium expert. Adjusting the front line. If there are more enemies and allies in the front line area, all allies in the area gain Grand Strategist Ins bonus plus their fellowship bonus divided by 2% to parry and dodge. That's pretty cool. But using a stratagem on a backline area grants allies in the area crit hit chance. Redeployment. Every time a combat tactic area is affected by a stratagem, all allies in the area gain 1 MP. I'm really liking Fire at Will. The first stratagem used in a turn can be used a second time. There's a lot. There's a lot here. Holy shit. There's a lot here. All allies that are charged with navigator repair 10% to their armor. 5% fellowship, an additional 1% fellowship for every navigator talent or navigator power taken. So what does that give her? Long ways. How many navigator talents have I actually taken? Fucking a few. The navigator gains 5% fellowship. Okay, let's do that. And I wonder if it stacks after. Argenta, let's increase your athletics. And then you're not a psyker yet. She's not a psyker yet. Always ready. Been 2 stacks of versatility. When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their armor reduced by an effect applied by the Archmilitant's allies, the Archmilitant deals 10% more damage. Oof. Every round, the first single target ability used by the Archmilitant is I never use single target attacks with her. I never put her into melee, which was a poor choice. Devastating attack also reduces the armor's toughness. Let's take breaking it. Ooh. Two-handed ranged weapons within melee, but minus 10 too. Wow. Those are fucking busted, but let's do this. Lowering their toughness lowers their health. So let's do that. That's going to be icky. She might be useful. You are an assassin, and you're what I want. So let's... Eye for the unscathed. Whenever assassin attacks an enemy, is at full wounds, 20% dodge and dodge reduction against the target. Attacks an enemy with a single target attack. Armor dodge by 10% till the end of the assassin's turn. If the enemy suffers a critical hit, which they often do, because my guys hit well, every turn the first use of an assassin's ability costs 0 AP. Every turn? Every turn. Let's go with professional acumen. Starting turn all enemies that do not have the assassin in their line of sight. Unsuspecting. If you can see her, she can see you. She's not really getting the jump on anybody, but professional acumen's going to fucking suck for everybody involved. Or, like, for everybody who gets shot, what I mean is. So, additional stacks. The Master Tactician deals 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds and heals 20% more wounds for targets with less than 50% health. I'd never use her to heal. I'd just stick her in a corner and have her fucking shoot people and never healing. But using her as a tertiary or secondary healer would be grenades and med kits. So you're a healer now. These are fantastic. So let's do Brink of Death, and I'll turn her into a healer. Abelard's a healer. Justin's a healer. Argenta's a healer. Heinrich is a healer. Now Jay's a healer. Not bad. What's your medicine at? It's amazing! What? Underutilized. What have I been doing my whole life? Wasting my fucking time is what I've been doing. Save. I'm going to do a 3-minute break and go up and grab a cup of coffee and see if... Well, first I'm going to see if a cup of coffee is fucking on. Run the 3-minute ad so they're all in a big block so we're not all together. God damn it. Give me 2 seconds. Do you guys want a coffee? I'll make you one. I'll send it right to you. Anguished, I believe if memory serves me correctly, you are in Ireland. So you may want to microwave it when it gets there. You know what? Never mind. I'll put it in a Yeti and it'll get there. It'll be warm. Faster than light travel. Brazil. Who the fuck? Brazil. Okay, fine. It's much farther. Much? 2 seconds. I'm not going to... Hold on. I want to look now. Let's just say, just for fun... what's the capital? What's the capital of Brazil? Let's just say, just for fun, that you live in, say, the capital. Rio de Janeiro. Let's go there. I'm going to click on the map and see how long it would take me to get there. If I were to mail this to you. All right, here we go. Directions. It is within walking distance. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Zoom out. Let's zoom out on the globe. Right there. So there's that. Right? Pretend I want to walk. Walking. By plane. How long? It's not telling me. Bad news about getting your coffee to you. There is traffic between here and there. So it may take longer than I suspected. Traffic and construction in a number of... So it might take a while to get at you. But, you know... So you may need that microwave after all. So, there's that. I'm going to write that down, actually. You know what I'm going to do? Just so I don't... Just because you spend time with me. That's me doodling. Let me find a pen that doesn't suck. Good, I'm glad you're home, my dude. From Brazil. Okay, I'm waiting till the ad break button comes back on. Ah, there it is. Okay, so just give me 2 seconds, guys, and I'm gonna get a cup of coffee, and I will be right back. And I will put the coffee in the mail direct for you. And I know that Transosaurus loves coffee, so I'll make him a coffee as well. That'll be awesome. All right, guys, 2 seconds. Actually, it'll be 3 minutes, but 3 minutes. Stretch your legs. Burb. I hope it's coffee anyway. I feel awful silly if I get upstairs and won't be any coffee. Maybe I'll go pet the cat. Tell him what a good boy he is. Likes to laugh and play and snowballing. All right. Ow! Another minute. Another minute left. I return to you now, at the turn of the tide. Of course they have. Why would they not just be awake? Immediate. Let's investigate this space hulk. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Look out for the source of the wreckage. The Augur's crew reports it has been registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Pick up several pieces of wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Odd. How strange. All right. Let's go to the Latosian's Passage. Mark it safe. Chart a new system plat. Very nice. This is a good pen. I really enjoy this pen. This is a good pen. I like it. Spaceship battles. Guys, I fucking love spaceship battles. Unidentified ruins. I didn't upgrade Pascal. I'm a terrible, terrible human. I need to upgrade my man. Upgrade. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains... Scores a critical hit, target's armor is reduced, share the spoils. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonuses granted by hunting down the prey. Kills prey whose difficulty is 4 or higher to AP. The enemy affected by a piercing shot has their armor reduced 5% until then. Pierce and ruin. I don't know why my brain was like, run and gun. Doesn't make sense to me. Whenever the prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's ally, the bounty hunter gains prey's difficulty tier % damage against that prey for 2 stacks. That's pretty good, actually. Well, if you put it on bosses or something, that's pretty good. Whenever the prey is not being trailed, whenever the prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally, the bounty hunter gains extra turn, half their MP and AP. The bounty hunter cannot attack their... That's fucking... Pascal's attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies under the effects of the machine spirit communion. This has had 2 more stacks. That's oof. Scanner mechadendrite. Perception goes up. Pascal under the effect of the machine spirit communion's melee attacks deal an additional 10 plus intelligence bonus % of damage and gain armor pen. That is fucking blecky. So let's... He's got plasma proficiency, does he not? Plasma weapon. He's using a power weapon, right? Let's give him... I really want to give him nimble, plasma weapon, and let's give him weapon specialist so that I can use the sweep as 1 instead of 2. Gasp! My heart sings. It's under the thing. I got excited. 2 seconds. We're going to go with weapon specialist for him so he can thump and bang better. And then I'm going to give him... Awareness is not that great, son. Tech use is as high as it's going to possibly fucking get. So let's give awareness. And then we'll go to this. Begin scan, and then we'll go down to that planet. Adamantine 2. This lone mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is a brilliant reflected in many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights or when the aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Grant shore leave. We've been through it. We've had a time. Shore leave passes without incidents, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time in the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remained unmarked. Worth it. And there's Adamantine 2 on that planet. Unknown ships. As you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Lebouche offers a mocking greeting and proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are in a no-win scenario, and you can enter an uneven fight and lose everything or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Fuck you. We're not fleeing. We're not running. Let me tell you that right now. Attack the ship first and gain the upper hand. We might lose this one. If so, that's fine. What are we against? Falchion class. That's us. Falchion class. Falchion class. These are well-equipped fucking pirates. Cobras. Cobras. Falchion. Let's start with 85, 85. It's 85 on all sides. That's not bad. From here, go to this point. I don't wish to ram them. Uh, 10% for each movement of the void ship. And slowed and unable to use prow-mounted weapons until the end of its turn. So we're going to go here. Then we're going to use the prow-mounted weapon. That's its shields. Then we're going to dump one of those out there. Then we're going to fucking fuck up his prow real rough. Then we're going to 4 shots at 21, 3 shots at... That's 84. That's 99. We're going to go... Here will take me out of the range of his prow gun. Let's go to here. I don't want to ram him unless I fucking absolutely have to. That's 99. Put that on the front. Put that there. And then hit him with an old fucking... Reinforce the shields on the starboard side. That's extra shielding. And then I want you to warp wave that ship. That didn't enjoy that at all. And then we're going to go to here. Finish our turn behind where I don't think they'll be able to get me. That he will. I did that in the wrong order. That's my fault. That's my fault. Now this is gonna not be my favorite. What's that? Oh, he's pumping out fucking torpedoes. Well, in the instance of that, let's destroy this vessel here, please. Excellent. So they're going to leave. From here, I'm going to... warp wave. Destroying that ship outright won't do anything to me. Let's go to here. If I go to this point, will I be able to? No. If I go here, will I be able to hit it on the side? Yeah. Side. And then if I go to here, I'll be able to get it with this one. So let's go to this point, and we'll fucking blast this guy. And we'll get it on the side. He's going to leave. 1, 2. Out of range, eh? Destroy that. Thank you very much. Go here, and then I want you to hit this bastard with the side guns.
Their shields down.
Whoa! Put that on this side. Change it to that side. And then that's the end of that turn. Yes, surround me. You're going to be in a lot more danger if you surround me. That'll be better. He's out of the fight for a little while, so I'll be able to turn into this guy. First, he's turning into it, so he'll turn into more torpedoes this way. Then I'm going to prow gun. If I go to, say, do the fucking slick 180, new heading, turn the flagship to go this way. If I do that, I'll be behind him, but facing that one. If I go to here, I can't prow gun him. Alas. But I will be able to do that. Ugh. That's as good as it's going to get, eh? I will be able to hit him at least once, and then I'll be able to turn and face that fella there. For now, let's cancel movement. Use this here. Wow! If I went to this, it'd be the same story. That one turns me into that one. I use that already. And he's going to sail into my torpedoes. His torpedoes are no good. It'll take him longer to turn into me. This guy will have to turn this way, and he'll turn into my torpedoes. If I went here to that spot, I could get him this way. I think that'll turn out. That did considerable damage. And for now, we're going to put... reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Can only be used during the end of phase. Oh. Can I? Holy shit, that worked. Oh, yeah! Throbbing. I'm absolutely throbbing. Wasted my torpedoes, but one round, I might be able to catch him. His torpedoes, they're going to explode out there in the void, doing nothing to anybody. Very good. Plasma torpedoes. This way, please. 2 rounds. He'll be here somewhere. Fairly confident we'll be able to reach him. So from there, I do not wish to sail into his plasma torpedoes. So let's... Wow, look at the fucking range on that. If I go this way, move to here, I can get him with that. Go to here, hit him with this in the front. Not outrageous. Prow gun, hit him here. Better. Turn these torpedoes away from me. Ah, yeah, that's better. That's away from me. That is what I said. Don't use that just yet. Put that to the front, please, and thank you. Then move to here, where we're going to get them with our port guns. Why to do that and fucking then move them, you dingus? Now they're going to try and escape. Torpedoes are fucking off from where they can't get me. He's gonna... He's gonna run. He's not even gonna fight. More's the fool. Blow up. Destroy him. And then the plasma torpedoes, we have to wait a turn. Let's move as far away from the torpedoes as we can. Not to be overconfident, but well done, everybody. How much damage did we take? Fucking nothing? And that's the end of it. Wow.
Congratulations, Lord Captain.
No shit. Fucking took on 2 vessels, peer with us. That's not bad. That's not bad. So that's sorted. That's a dead world. Unidentified ruins. I think I know what this is, so I'm going to save. Then I got some more dad stuff to do. Let's take Argenta off. Bring Heinrich. I think this... Yeah, this is what I thought it was. This is what I thought it was. My foot carpet is all catterty bunsets. It's all fucking wonker bagonker. All flipped upside down. Okay, here we go. Number one, first and foremost.
The ruins are emitting faint psi energies. However, it does not pose a direct threat for now. But I advise that we do not linger here.
Sure.
Your does not pose a direct threat, Van Calox. Can be interpreted much too broadly for my personal comfort.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I love this. Treasure. Give it to me. Cracked Xeno chest. The small chest is made from a strange material, has no keyhole or any other openings. The murky crystalline lid is cracked, but it continues to grow inscrutably. Glow, not grow. The remains of an unknown structure are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Well, they're fucking imperial in nature. Look at them.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, athletics. Up and over. Thanks, Abelard. We've discovered more goods. Activate pedestals. Demolish that. See if there's any more stuff here. Fluting free. Floating around. This is a puzzle. And I desire it. Alright. What are you showing me? Zoom in on what I'm being shown. Uncover the pattern. Okay. Activate the pedestal. Warp lore 100. I'm not wasting I'm not wasting med kits on that. So let's return to the void ship and then we'll come back. Oh wait, hold on. I left Argenta home. So demolition. I'm not wasting demo charges, guys. Let's just athletics over, the thing's running, then we'll come back.
Expected result.
Then we'll come back, we'll do it again. I will serve you, my lord. My lord Cabbage. Back down with the original party that we went with. Not going to bring Argenta, because she'll be like, oh, aliens, bleh, burn it. Use bolter fire on the fucking... Look, it's Imperial. Hey, Zippy. How you doing, my man? Everybody that's not us. That's what happened. We just won a naval battle with 2 ships of the same classification as us. And then against 2 ships, and they had supports. And they still lost, and I took no damage. I'd like to point out it's our finest naval battle. And now we're trying to uncover an alien xenofact of some kind. An alien architecture, right? Some kind of alien crystal Psywatts. It's inside Imperial architecture, because this is all very Imperial, the whole thing. There's a city fight terrain comes out, looks like this. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to create this pattern. Dun, duh, duh. No. That's the center or the point? It has to go that way. Oh, there's a warp aberration. First, let's read this. Unpause. What have we found? Goods. Information. A furious male voice is coming to the old Vox. This is Captain Trevor Durhath calling the bullion. Get your asses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you'd wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to a strangling gasp. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond. I'll pay double. Just don't leave me here, damn it. It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah, who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out, and they were running off with my goods. Oh, Emperor, you whore son, why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes, no, I don't want to die, not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all of your children? Quiet, you lot. Shut it already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments, and you can hear the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with the recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen or my organs give out earlier. The damned God, the damned Imperium, in the end you will all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking sounds. Okay. Not picking that up, thanks. Let's go talk to this warp entity for a second. Verds didn't obey the masters, and the masters ate Verd. I will obey. Okay. Chitinous. Some kind of chitinous. Those, they're not alive, is what we're saying here. So let's, the thing is on, so we want to make this symbol. So it's pointing at the thing. So it's got to go in there. So dun. How do you make a star? From the center. Bump. Okay, done. Here to there. So let's put Adira here. Justin here. Abelard here. Heinrich here. And Cassia here. And Yerlit, stay out of harm's way. And we're just going to hit a save on that. So how do I make a fucking star? Cassia, redirect the energy beam. That one to... No. This one? No. That one. Done. I feel like I've done this backward. Then Justin, direct the energy beam to that one. No, you're Justin. You direct the energy beam to that one. Thank you. You are a clever duck, is what you are, sir. Let's load that. Let's load that, because that was dumb. I meant, sir, how do you draw a star pattern using this? All right, back to what we were doing. Everybody's where they're supposed to be. It starts with the energy wave, and it goes... But I've never started the star from the middle. Dun. Am I making a star backward? Is that the plan? Dun. So we're here, and we want to go to that one? Bump, bump. And from here, we go that one. And then from here... Dun, dun, dun. What about a cross? Then you... Not to there. Dun. Ow! Flirt you. That one. Hey! We did it, everybody. Heinrich, you have Psyker Watsits. You get in there. An ancient force sword, 14 to 20. Give me that. That's a librarian force sword is what that is. So we've done that, and then in the empty jaws, we'll put the chest. An empty Xeno chest with nothing in it. Right? And then let's save, because I have the sword that I want. That was smooth, sir. Let's open the inventory. This is a 14 to 20, and that's a 14 to 20. Do I want to move to sword or chain axe? Sweep inflicts bleeding. He is a psyker, right? That's third. Oh, no, the knife in his hand puts his dodge up through the goddamn roof. I want the chain axe, but the knife does way more. The knife puts his dodge fucking crazy high. You're using an elite chain sword at 14 to 17. That's 13 to 20. So what if instead I gave you this? What is this? What does this have over the other thing? 20 armor pen, 25 armor pen. Now you've got a chain axe and a revolver. Sounds sweet. And this big meaty son of a bitch. And you have a force sword to hit harder with. And then force sword, force blood knife. You need a better force sword. So I got to pick that up off of someone. If I can find like an Elderai spear, that will be awesome. Put that on Heinrich and just give him Elderai weapons. Oh, he'll be so angry. He'll be so mad. So let's and then back in the thing and see if that does anything. Right, so let's start with Cassia. No longer works, the pattern. Was I supposed to do something with that? Is there another symbol somewhere? Is there a third symbol? That's just to get us out of here faster. Did I do that right? That's the right one. That turned it on, and then you put the Xeno chest in the thing, and nothing becomes the Xeno chest? There isn't like another what's it? Can I safely walk through this without dying? Curled up in unnatural positions. Boy suit, hole burned right through it. Excuse me, how'd you get moved over there? Oh, you can do that? Give me this. Heinrich. Okay, so is there anything else on this fucking planet? No way. Well, we got what we came for, I guess. Yeah. Like, rogue trader
Nothing matters
fucking with Xenotech. Not a fan. And then you get an Imperial Force sword. And he's like, the Inquisition really would have enjoyed that sword. Alas. That's not what I use him for. So, add to cargo, close. Back into space, sir. Okay, so we have our Wicked Sick Force sword. Now, draw a heart next to Sippy's name. Ooh. Bonk. Like that. Gorgeous. So let's go back to Mundus Nihilus. Caligos Wintersail has found the secret gas Hectorium stolen from her. I was willing to leave that unfortunate incident. Dreams and Stories, Mundus Vigilance. That's on Footfall, Astray, Sister Argenta. Oh yeah, I have to talk to these people. Lady Navigator, Elderai in Distress. Classified Information, that's under Gonus, a new ruler. Contracts. People. Caligos Wintersail, the secret gas factoriums have been stolen from him. However, he's willing to leave that unfortunate incident in the past, offering the prospect of a much greater gains. He's now captivated by the idea of seizing House Chorter's Nephium rigs on the frozen world of Lucan's Breath. For Caligos himself, it would appear the profit is a mere side benefit of the opportunity to massacre a large number of House Chorter's servants in planetary battles. He is offering to pay with the aforementioned priceless flammable liquid in exchange for the fighting force he is desperately lacking. We're gonna help them, I think. Colony management. This is done. Good tie. We're waiting for the secret of the Winter Scale. So we got blood and Nephium. Promethium 5, chemical 6. Cure for sloth. Efficiency. That's it, eh? That's all we can do. Since the grimy masses are so lazy, a wise lord will add substances to their daily communion that ensure obedience and diligence. Once purified and distilled, these truly miraculous plant-based chemicals will make a commoner forget their fatigue. And their purposeless pastimes. Once their body is burnt out and withered, they will simply be replaced by a new worker. Bless this Imperium. We're fortunate enough to be a part of. Oh, how's cocaine in your food, boys? There it is. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that a bunch. I like that a lot. That's fucking great. All right, let's avoid the main story at Mundus Valancius for one moment. Let's make this a safe warp route, and we'll see if we can rescue some Eldari. We can't. I bet you we can't. But let's try. Let's try. Pirates? Fucking never mind the main quest. I get to do space battles? What are we at for Phlogiston here? Fuck off out of the way. 5. I'll take that. I'll take extra. I have 1 left. Traces of a meteorite. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral clustered on the planet's surface. probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Take the risk and send a shuttle. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Very good. And I get fucking Plasteel 5? Oh, that's a valuable planet. That's worth losing an extra extractor for. If I find one that's shit, I will come back. Now I just have to find someone to buy all of this fucking Plasteel off me. That worked out well for everybody. Give me your stuff. Give me your things. Provisions 1, not explored. Ah, give me that. Thank you very much. Provisions, can't do anything about it, but there are provisions in this system. We will go over here to a save game before the big pirate battle. Actually, let me go to the fucking void ship management. Hull repair. 1 hull point. I have 314 scrap. Let's upgrade our hull. I don't need the RAM. I've never used the RAM. But let's upgrade the RAM anyway, in case I want to ram someone. She's turning into a proper beast. Let's engage the pirates. Let's do that.
The Emperor is on our side.
I'm sure he is. Oh, they're very quick. They're zippy. Viper class. I'll destroy these with nothing. I could ram these ships and annihilate them. This is going to be a good day. Coffee's good. It's a half calf, though. You can taste it. It's a half calf. Half calf, still very good. So it's 3-on-1, and you guys don't stand a chance. So let's open with my... If I go this way, I can get him with this. First drop the torpedoes off. I should have sent the torpedoes the other way. I should have sent the torpedoes this way, because then they'd go around. But he's very maneuvery. Let's open up with this. Oof. Prow gun. Oh, that's icky. That's icky is what that is. And then we can get him with the prow gun. Not prow gun, fucking port guns. And then starboard guns on his rear. Then hit this. Turn these missiles away from me. Better. Go here. Go here. And he's going to turn this way, so I'm going to put 80, 32, put the shields on the starboard side there. And that's our first turn. Stop destroying my torpedoes, you son of a bitch. That's very zippy. He's very quick. This one may not be as zippy. I might get him with the torpedoes. Every time they fire at my torpedoes, though, that's less ordnance coming at the Solar Queen. Blow up your own ship. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, I'm not going to get him. How fast do you move? You'll be down here somewhere. I won't catch you in time. You're going to go this way, so I'm going to put my torpedoes here. and their movement. I'm going to kill him in one turn. What am I talking about? Unless I do a quick and fucking quip. This, I want you to chase them down. So, I want you to open with destroying this vessel. I don't have to do that. Go this way. Can you reach anybody? If I were to go cancel movement, can you reach him? No. If I hit this and I turn you this way, I could scoot to here. This torpedo will absolutely fucking get you. That will miss. This will definitely get him, but I want to destroy this thing before he gets away. Good. And that puts me very close to those plasma torpedoes. Ugh. Go to here, and I want you to aim at the ship, not the torpedoes. Right? That's at the torpedoes. Damn it. Very good. So, now we're here. So let's drop a fucking string of torpedoes this way. They're going to go over here to engage this threat. I would very much like you to, from this side... Jesus. Then I want you to prow gun him. Then I want you to go right here, and I want you to hit him with these. Then I want you to go here, and we're going to whip around and engage. Yes, come toward me, you fucking idiot. I really wanted that to work. I really wanted him to get those. Fuck. Oh, well. Shit. Shit. Well, I guess I gotta do it with my... That's 88. Well, I guess I gotta do it this way. And then... do it with this from this side. Alright, yeah, that works. How insulting, Pascal. I just bought you a new axe, you son of a bitch. You half-machine looking motherfucker. Alright. So that's a lot of fucking what's-its. So let's upgrade our ship. What? Did we not just level up? Did we not, sir? Oof, all that hull damage we took. What is this? Maintenance deck, hull integrity by 10%. Oh, we didn't. We're short some. That's why. That's what happened. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. Who had a fucking 98 just now? In what position? Commander of the vessel? I really like focus efforts a lot more. She's a ship commander? Well, okay. So she's a better ship commander than my guy, but she's way better with her persuade. does a fucking fat U at the end. I really like focused efforts, though, because it lets me reload. It lets me fire again twice in the same turn, as long as I fire in the acceleration phase and not in any of the green phases. 3. Why can't we get here? What's going on? Charting a new route. Thank you. Let's try and save some Eldari. What are we at? 3 hours? Let's make it a unsafe route, because I don't want to burn through all of my sweet points, and then we'll warp travel. During the warp voyage, the Middle Decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. The investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augura Decks has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain these strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult. An attempt to remove the prophet led to an armed confrontation between his followers and the enforcers on the void ship. The cult was eliminated by the end of the voyage, but not before many good servants of the Emperor lost their lives. That does happen from time to time. Is there anything else out here? There's this line, the Heathen Stars. Well, I want to go there for sure. Winterscale's realm is this way. Where's Chorda's realm? Where's that bitch from? Probably over fucking here. Because she's awful. Alright, little more exploration. I'm enjoying this thoroughly. Let's visit this. Fucking have another pull of my coffee here. Look at all the pirates! Lord Captain, Drukhari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols is close to 0. Where am I in relation to all of these pirates? Let's see if we can fucking do this. Oh my god, I'm enjoying the space battle. So many. First, let's engage the Drukhari pirates. Let's get orbital supremacy. You fail to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ships attack at once. Get ready. The others will soon join it. Of course we're up to the challenge. Of course we are. No problem. It's just some filthy space Xenos. Ugh. Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship posts using unknown Xenos power. It's just 2 little guys. You don't pose a threat to me. You're very fast, though. Yes, get right in front of me. Move right in front of me, you dipshit. So let's open... Okay, from behind, eh? Drop a torpedo this way, because he'll fly into that, I should hope. Then, from here, open with the prow guns. 30%. What's locked? Everything. Very good. And then this. That's a tough little ship. If I move to here and then do this. My etherics work. Misses. Put it on the left side of the vessel, please. There's extra shielding, and then he'll sail into those, and this dipshit will do that. What? Oh! There's more of them. That's fine. We're gonna kill them all anyway. I'm not worried. Perfect. 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 Not bad. Imagine outfitting my ship with Eldari weapons. Oh, I can hear the Inquisition. I can hear them fucking, what are you doing? Losing their minds. I can feel it. I can feel it in my gherkin. guys. Okay, yeah. Why not get really close to each other, gentlemen? Like, right on top of one another. Let's go this way. Is there anything I can do? I can get them with the prow. That dorsal fucking gun is amazing. Let's pretend I'm not moving. If I move to this position, I can get you with the dorsal gun. It won't do very much, but I can get you. That's not bad. Let's put this on the... Can't, eh? Because that's where they're going to come from. I don't need to restart my shields just yet. Initiating the shields, restarting the shields. The shields will be restored at the start of the flagship. Next turn, rerouting the power to the shields reduces the flagship siege by 3 blocks. Firing range by 2. I don't need to restart my shields just yet. Unless he does that. And he comes and he batters that side of the shield. Stop right about there. Would be fine, thanks. I think I could still get him. To here, maybe? They're avoiding my fucking main gun. Not him. Oh no, he's avoided it. I might be able to turn into him and blast him with the main cannon, but no. So let's drop put a torpedo out front, and then from here, dorsal gun, can't hit him that way. Move to here, please, and we'll hit this fucking guy with the port macro batteries. Not my favorite. We can do a little better. Well, get all the way out here. Fuck, they can reach us. They're fast. Give me their engines. Let's restart the shields on... not restart, but reinforce the shields on that side. And we'll use our artherics to damage you some more. Oh, man. Maybe I was wrong about this particular fight. Maybe I was wrong. Just stop in front of my torpedoes. Perfect. I feel, yeah. Their lance weapons do so much damage. They're like, it's 1,000 cuts. So if I put this here, I can get both. Coffee. I can get 3 of them now if he stays there. Then I want you to explode in the direction of that vessel, please. Get all 3 of them. Yes! Yes! Can't shoot direct behind. Excellent hit. Wonderful. Let's battery this son of a bitch. Then dorsal this fucker. I want a little more off that. Let's use this ability. Where are you going? You're going this way. You're going this way. What's 61, 1%? Leave that the way it is. And then I'm going to try and destroy you outright. Got it. Fuck yeah. Let's turn you... If I put you here, can I... Fuck. Put you here. If I put you here... No. Hey, man! How you doing? Can't... Oh, fuck. We might lose... We may lose this. If more ships show up, we might lose this. Seven rounds left. I don't care for that. Get out of here. This is going to hurt. I'm going to spend all of my scrap fixing up the Solar Queen after this. If we survive.
We need to turn the tide.
I don't care for that at all. Let's drop torpedoes that side. Let's... Shit. More, please. More of that, please. Fuck. If I put you here, it's only 4. That won't reach. If I restart my shields, this might kill us. I may have killed us. He can catch me no matter what I do. Let's put our rear to him because that's currently our strongest shield heading. If I put you all macro cannon batteries, if I put her here, we might be able to do this ability here. If I can, then I can destroy this vessel. We can. Please destroy this. Please destroy that. Oh, good. So then there's only the one little nibble of damage left to do. 16% health. Ooh. 1%. Change to put that on the starboard side. And hopefully he doesn't get around all the way on this side and destroy us. Oh, no. There's more. Okay, that's just my torpedoes. If they just destroy my torpedoes, he's gonna get very close to me. I think we... Jesus. Okay, let's destroy this vessel. Very good. The Solar Queen. Shields recharge. That bought us a second. Nothing will reach that ship. Turn into this one. We won't be able to reach it with the dorsals at all. One turn. Put this on our... Five rounds left. Ugh. No, don't go behind me, you son of a bitch. Piss off. Fuck off over there. Go away. I don't know if I answered you already in my stress. I'm doing all right. Things here are fine. Things here are okay. Hopefully these torpedoes go this way. Let's maneuver. You can catch me no matter where I go because of how fast you are. If I turn in, can I shoot you? Yes, I can. If I turn it, can I get you with my... From there, could I? No. But I can get you with my fucking amazing dorsal gun. Won't do much, but it will pop your shields. That turns the ship. Use this, please, and put it on the right-hand side. That might buy us time. Oh, they're so zippy. I think we're... If you park in front of me... I have to use Argenta's torpedo. If he's right there, we might get him. Maybe. Shit! Argenta's ability might get him. Now. Please. Oh, that feels good. Just do that some more. More of that? What do you mean? Go here. Please do this. Just... Oh, that's good. He's facing in the other direction. Go here. Argenta, use this ability, please, once we're all the way over there. Please go to here. Did we fucking get them all? Holy shit, we did it. Or we didn't. One. What is this? Dealing Starbreaker Lance weapon. That's not as good as the one I currently have. That's a fucking medium range weapon? The one I'm using is medium? That's a lot of scrap. Ghost plates. That sounds very cool, actually. Let's upgrade. Let's jump to the upgrade screen right away. They're like that. So let's... 52 to 6. God's Bane fucking Lance is amazing. Weapon times 2. Pardon me. Hold on. That's... The one I'm currently using is the Starbreaker Lance. The one they gave me is God's Bane. Can I put that fucking anywhere else except for there? Medium. So that's medium. I think the medium weapon hits harder than the prow gun. It does. A delicious. Wow. So I have 2 of those. Can I just equip it to anywhere? Just stick this elsewhere. All right. Let me heal my ship. Vulnerability, so I can scan other ships and smash them better. A shallow warp junk lets us move. Shield post. Overload the shields to disrupt the enemy's defenses. If the enemy has shields, they are moved to the opposite side where the attack hits. Vulnerability scan, number 1. Next. Oh. What's this? What are these? Imperium Storm. What's this? This is stuff normally. Till the end of combat, the flagship speed is increased by 2-1. Damage dealt with voice ship ram based on the distance traveled by 100%. Premonition. augers scan the area for favorable tactical positions while the flagship is in such position. Its evasion increased by 35%. That's a cool ability. Corpscarii chant. At the end of each turn, the most damaged section of the flagship shield is restored to 50% of its strength. 1 round for every 10 points in the Shield Master's tech use skill. Boarding parties. Launches a boarding party of the enemy ship, starting eternal fire, causing damage. So that's a bleed. 1 round. Supreme Canvas. Poop. Shields. We're going to take the shields because it costs nothing. Then we're going to change the posts around a little bit. Supreme Commander is now this girl. I'm going to... Just got to use it. What is it to upgrade these abilities? No... If I upgrade it, what is this? This is this. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. 1 to 3. Reload lances suffer an additional negative. And lances. That's just cannons. This is just lances. Spend 100 scrap to upgrade it. How much scrap do I have? 300, 400 scrap. Warp Wave, very good. So this turns it, does not affect larger ships. Ships larger than cruisers. You don't, I'm not going to do that because I'd much rather be where they're all gone. They all left. They all fucked off. Did I fight all of those ships at once? Was that how that worked? I don't know how many ships were destroyed during that fight, but I want to tell you that I am absolutely throbbing. Plasteel 2, Smuggler's Cache, a flame, 20 fucking swords. 20 swords that are junk. Last guns, they're junk. Axes, they're good. Flamethrowers, they're going to go in there. No one's using it. I've got way better. This is a better flamethrower. We'll throw that in there too, matter of fact. Mars Pattern Chain Axe. That's an Elderite Chainsword. That's a Noble Sword that nobody's fucking using. Shotguns that absolutely no one is using. Melt-A-Gun. Didn't I want to make this guy fucking Melt-A-Whatsits? He lights everything on fire anyway. I was going to give him a... But I equipped him for two-handed fighting, so I guess I'm not doing that. More people lighting stuff on fire pretty well seems to be the way to go with my party. I don't know what these fucking things do. Why are you like that? I don't know what these items are, right? I know you put them together to make something, right? I know that. However, what do you make? Show it to me. Give it to me. I want to know. Space Emperor. That's Plasteel 2. Not worth fucking putting anything down on. I should have increased the health of my void ship. Steeps. Nothing. Fuck all. Right on. I'll show you Space Emperor when I do another run of Endless Space with Lime. That'll be Space Emperor. Void ship, actually. Let's upgrade the hull integrity to give me more health, please. 186. Holy fuck. What's this? Oh. No component available. What can I get? Weapons. What can I get here? I suppose I can add these to cargo. This is incredible. I want 2 dorsal guns. I don't want to give that one up just yet. Alright, let's save some Asuryani, please. The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, but an Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valancius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Vox Master manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. It's beautiful. That's beautiful. Answering the call, Yurlet jumps to the cogitators, startling the officers and the bridge crew with their sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the Monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysterious machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Yurlet is asking the Elentok to help her kin who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak. Their song is a cry of despair. That cry is fading. Without harming the Xenos ship. The Lord Captain inquires to the state of the vessel. The Eldari vessel's hulls and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. The Xenos vessel differs too much from those of the Imperium. It's very good. It's very good. The Lord Captain orders saving the Xenos is impossible, but at least the system can be made safe for travel. Probably going to fail this check. Rogue Trader orders his officers to establish communications with the Eldari vessel. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency turned by the Vox Master gets lost, and the mournful song fades away. We're probably going to fail this, but I have to try. Logistics officers, led by Master Helmsman Ravenor, are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos artifact and back. Holy shit, we did it. Now all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct and that the veterans officer's experience has not let them down. Justin Von Valancius sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that the smaller vessel can bypass the ancient mines. The shuttle enters the asteroid field. The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xeno ship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Yurlet closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentok did all they could to save her kin. And yet, it is the Monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred of the humans that have wrought her upon her kind, Yurlet quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes, it is impossible to outrun fate. Fragment of Wraithbone fragments. Wraithbone's fucking cool. Well, that sucks. See? They're Games Workshop's punching bag all the time. Inventory. What did we get? We got another Eldari chainsword. Wraithbone for this is junk. Throw that in the cargo. That's junk. That's junk. Wait. 30%. Improved flak, 40%. That gives me awareness. Body glove 35. That's 40, but it's junk. Improved body glove. What are you wearing? Psychic body glove. Mesh 30. Fortress world, but it's heretical, and red suits her. Green is more her color though. 40. Armor reduces attacks 25%. Toughness 5. That's fucking extra health for nothing. Radiant chest plate. I should give the heavy armor to you. Although, what is this? 55? 7, -5 to dodge. Deflection against area attacks. What are you wearing? Oh, Firebless Carapace. You're wearing junk. Fencing body glove, 25% armor, 10% to parry. Cargo. 25%. What are you rocking? You're wearing the 30% junk. 25%. Improve. That's 25. You're just wearing that. Argenta. Psy skin. Actually, that suits you quite well, although you could stand to have some more. You can stand to have some more. What can I do for you? Is there anything else I can put on you that's worth a fuck? Did I not see something on her that would have been... The wearer's ranged attacks. 2 plus rate of fire, 8. That's 16% damage. Let's turn that off. Let's just turn off the helmet for Argenta so she doesn't look like an absolute lunatic. And there's a run and gun for all the running and gunning that I'm not possibly doing. I'm getting items and I'm not equipping them. Can I put something on you? Carouse. Commerce. Wearer has iconoclast adherent. If the wearer is iconoclast adherent, all skills 10%. Holy fuck. Thank you. Wow! Look at that. Look at that shit. That's amazing. Commerce and lore. Let's go to you. Lore Imperium. Look at that. Fucking lore is really good. You are my commerce agent. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's defection. It stacks an exploit. Let's throw this onto you. And that puts that up to 126 Lore Imperium and your commerce to 100. So if I want to make a deal, I'll have you in hand. You're amazing. Surgeon's Manual. Go to you, please. 15 to Medicaid. This owner, toughness bonus to Medicaid. Toughness bonus MP after using a med kit. He is the toughest guy in the party. God damn it. 2 seconds, guys. Let me dispatch first. We're going to report spamming bots. Actually, that's a scam, but oh no, it's very specific. Bots. Spamming free cheap viewers. Submit report. Block user. Delete user. Garbage. Trash is what it is. Now we're here. Back to that. All right, so that's grants a 15 to Medicaid. As a rule, I'm not healing with him. Monaco grants a plus 15 bonus to commerce. All targets of Taunting Scream suffer, but he's not using Taunting Scream. I've never had that ability for him. Increase battle until the end of combat. What are you wearing? 10% parry reduction and 5% armor pen for melee attacks. still is pretty good. Pretty good. Hit chance, less than 50% wounds. She can't wear... Oh, she can wear this shit. But she's got that to her fucking bonus, or to her ballistic skill. Helmet. When the wearer kills target with exploit using single or dead-eye shot, gains 1 exploit. What is this? Hits a single shot attack, suffers slowly until... Slowed, pardon me. What's this? What's this? This is a ring. This should go on to that. Can I throw this on you? That's... Why can you not? Ring. You don't... Ring. Ring. Persuasion. He's got a 25 in fucking persuasion. Oh, man, I could have been passing all kinds of fucking crazy checks. Sinister Diary grants a 20% bonus lore warp and a minus 10% penalty to willpower resistance. She, wielder gains a 5% chance of reducing warp damage by half for each point of deflection. What's your deflection? How do I determine this? Information. Deflection. Deflection determines the amount of damage deducted when an enemy hits the character. Is that based off of your armor? Dodge. This armor reduces the armor wearing. So where does it say deflection? And if I put the Sinister Diary on, $95 warp lore. Jesus. Even with this on, even with a minus, she's still at a fucking plus 10. That's icky. Where's Argenta? Argenta, here you are. When wielder attacks with a ranged weapon at 1, it also inflicts bleeding. You know what? I feel like we could be doing more with that. So let's, using reload for any weapon costs, she uses a lot of fucking what's-its. This can, reloading, that can go on you. This, what if I put this item, grants the owner, using a med kit, carouse. What does carouse do? Are you any good at carousing? I don't need to upgrade you with carouse, though I probably should. That's run and gun. Gloves of endurance whenever the falls unconscious. Grenades. What cloak do you have on? Ranged attack. Decrease your target's dodge by 5%. Doesn't stack. She pretty much kills everything she hits anyway. That's, you know what? That'll work for Argenta for a hot second. She's got some pretty sick upgrades right at this moment. Your carouse is 35. Make use of these goddamn items that I'm just carrying about my person. He doesn't have Deadeye Shot. Commerce. I can't put that on you because I could just throw that on anybody. Gains a 5% chance to reduce warp damage. Can I throw that on you? Because you tend to be targeted by warp damage. And you could carry some bones around. This cape lowers all enemies' perception within a 5-second fucking hot 10% parry reduction. See, I really want to do this. Works for him because he's always in melee, and reducing their Watsits is always better. Removes endure. The immediately attacks burning bleeding. Cape lowers all the enemy's perception by his fellowship bonus, and my fellowship is 4. Lowers our enemy's perception. Or this is more useful to me. So that's that. That's this. We're done in this system, I think. So I guess we're going to have to finally, after 4 hours of exploring the galaxy, move on. I think we'll go for another 20 minutes. And then I'm going to go do dad stuff. Where's my ship? There it is. One more system, and then we'll make our way back to Mundus Valancius. Warp travel. Officers on one of the lower decks stopped providing status reports. 3 days had passed since the Vox systems broadcasted any other than subdued moans and wet slapping noises. I want to be down there. An enforcer squad sent to investigate reported that the denizens of the lower levels had regressed to animals and succumbed to depravity. The connection with the squad was shortly lost. The High Missionary, the Adeptus Ministorum, became flushed with fury and condemned these as designs of the archenemy. The hotbed of heresy was cleansed by fire and prayer. Well, that sucks. By the God Emperor's grace, no perils of the warps prevented the vessel from returning to real space. So they're having a fucking orgy and they get hit with a flamethrower? God damn it. Mate, that upsets me. That upsets me greatly. That upsets me greatly. Do you know what I love, everybody? Abandoned tech priest base. Data conduit cables, auto quills. Very good. Very good, everybody. Would be this planet, this planet. Oh, well, fuck, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what order we do them in. It's about the time we spend together on the way here. A peculiar settlement. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. These colonists live in conditions worse than any Underhide, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. Oh, yeah, man. Well, it's based off the D100 system. This game. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils and most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. The guests are served the finest delicacies their colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with other gifts. Get it on, lads. The Archqueen's delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. So we flamethrower a guy for orgies and whatnot, and then I initiate an orgy. You can't stop me. Not explored, abandoned tech priest base. Fucking optics, plasma. This is good. A planet with 3 cities on it at least. Massive cities. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Phoebos 6, pardon me. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlife toil in the mines in the Von Valancius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Phoebos 6. Well, I found it. Okay, well, that's good. We found a system and a planet, a named planet, in fact, that I couldn't go to. How odd. How odd! Let's go to here, and we'll make it safe, because we're going to be coming back here, no doubt. Warp travel. And then from here to... Why is this a 3? Take this route, make it safe. Take your time. Find us a safe route. Thank you very much. And visit this system. No pirate battles. Alas! Nothing. Give me more experience. Pellium solitas. Not explored. Bones in the desert. After analyzing the Aughra data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Life is fragile, even for creatures this enormous. Thank you. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. You know what's beautiful? You guys. Oh no, I happened to read about burning worlds in Pandora. It said that the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? I don't fucking know, man. I didn't start it. Even though I appear to have a penchant for lighting things on fire. I came all the way fucking here for nothing. Well, I did see some, giant dead space whales, so that's tight. All right, so back to this system, warp travel, and then back to onto Mundus Valancius, excuse me. Let's make it a safe route, because we're going to be using it a lot. Fucking know we will. So, we're at warp travel. Okay, so we're at our chart new routes, please. Was I not charting new routes when I got to this system? There's a point back here waiting for me. Ah, yeah. Give me the points. Have I just not been charting points? Did I not chart them when I was here? Oh, no, apparently not. Okay, no, that's madness to find a route that way. So they were here, and this leads me to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. And then all of this to be explored. Look at this fucking sweet thing. Look at that. From Brundis. This we have to go back to do. That's going to take a minute. Imagine making a fucking route from Mundus Vigilance, or Valancius, excuse me, all the way to Fabrundus. And then back through the Maw. Oof. Okay. So, before I get carried away, before we go down there, before I get carried away, we go on down there, which isn't what I want to do. Let's see what we can do here. There is not really anybody. Not really anybody we can drop a hello on. Unless you guys want to watch some miniature painting, we can do that. Yeah, I have two of my fellow painters are on. So before we go into Mundus Vigil, part 13. Those are notes. Those are notes for next session, part 13, which may be tomorrow. I have to go south. Let's go here. Drop a hard save before we go in here. Mundus. Val. And Cias. Mundus Valancius, that's the save. So, okay, let's do this, and then we'll go over here. And we'll go to here. Not to this. Go to this one. We'll go to this one. Here, let's such. You know what it should do? The button's there. Let's do this, and then do this instead. And that will be smoother on the eye line for everybody. The first thing I'm going to do is drop over to this. So, I will be back tomorrow morning for more of this. Depending on how my children let me sleep, because my children sometimes do not let us sleep. So it'll be that. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow for more Rogue Trader. I believe on Friday, or tomorrow is Friday. Well, finger me. This throws a wrench in my plans because I wasn't keeping track of the days. Saturday I could. I have to drive south. I'll be doing a turn and burn. I'm going to drive south about 6 hours and then coming back immediately. So that's going to be a long day. So I probably will not be streaming that day. I'll text my guy. So anyway, listen, I'll either be back tomorrow for a few hours for more Rogue Trader, and then I won't be back on Saturday. But presumably I will be back on Sunday morning, because Sunday morning is actually my birthday. So I would like to come and stream with you guys for a few hours on that. I'll have the title, the birthday stream, all that shit. So we'll throw that up. So Sunday morning I will absolutely be on. And then Saturday, Friday or Saturday, be on. One of the 2 days I won't be, one of the days I will be. But for more Rogue Trader, we'll be doing that. Later this evening, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I got some dad stuff to do. If any of the gentlemen are around, we may play a game, or I say this like it's doomed to failure. I say it and then it doesn't happen. So I'm not going to say it. If I'm back, surprise. If I'm not, you know, that's fine. But anyway, we'll drop a raid on one of the gentlemen that I frequent. Let's drop it on Rainer. If you like miniature painting, Rainer is very well versed in Warhammer. He's an excellent painter. I've been following him for years. He's good. Jams are good. We have the same taste in music. He's a nice guy. He really is. So that's what's going to happen. I'm going to go. I want to thank all of you for coming, hanging out with me, spending your afternoon with me. Thank you very much for your subs. Every comment you send, every type message means a lot to me. It does. You know, this is working, I think. So thank you for coming and hanging out with me, guys. It's really cool. I'm glad each and every one of you are here. I'm even making notes about all of you. You can't see my writing because it's small, but I'm making notes about you guys, little things that I can recall about you. Just because I don't want you guys to slip through the cracks, to think that I don't care, to think that your names and numbers, ones and zeros on the screen, you don't mean anything to me. You do. Yes. For example, I just started doing it literally just today because I mistaked you, Anguished. I mistaked which country you were from, and that doesn't bode well, you know, because you're like, oh, this guy doesn't give a shit. No, I do care, but my brain is full of dad stuff, and I have a dad brain. So little notes about you. I'm not going to write down every single thing you guys ever say to me, but I mean, because that's a lot of writing. Let's be real, but just things that are important. Stuff like that. Because if you guys are going to be here and spend time with me, the least I can do is fucking remember things about you. You know? Because I don't want this... Because let's pretend, just for a moment, let's pretend my channel gets wildly successful, massively big. And then I have the regulars that come in every day, and I don't know anything about you. I don't acknowledge you when you guys speak. I mean, if like I've seen some chats where there's just like 100 messages a fucking minute. You can't possibly keep up with that. But for some reason, I don't think we're gonna have like 14,000 people in here. You know what I mean? I'm not that charismatic, and my gameplay isn't that fucking riveting. But maybe, who knows? Maybe. But the people who were here and stayed at the beginning, and the people who subbed and helped me pay my fucking groceries, that means a lot to me. And you guys mean a lot to me. And the least I can do is do my best to remember things about you. They'll be in my head the more I stream. The more things I note. Anyway, but that'll be that. Rainer, don't tell me you fucking signed off. Hold on a second. That'd be funny if I go to raid the guy and he fucking hops offline. That's top shelf. He fucking did. That's exactly what happened. Well, shit. All right. So, do you have? Yeah. Yeah. Who do we got here? Who can we drop one on? Yes. I was doing a fucking monologue. You're fucking chatty. I am a chatty Cathy. It makes me effective when I'm selling things to people. Le France? I can't speak French. That's in Czech, I believe. That I'm not positive what language that is at all. Russian. Shit! There's nobody. I have no... There's nobody anymore. Damn it. Well, fuck. I guess that's that then. So, okay. I'm going to go. All right. Well, okay. Yep. That's what's going to happen today. Anyway, I'm going to go. You guys, I want you to look after yourselves and look after somebody else. And I will see you next time.